breach alert, and once again you're faced with the question, is your information at risk? In this about us is online and connected, and all it takes is one hack, one breach. Thieves could have everything they need to take advantage of you and your life. So how do you make your data worthless to them? That's really what LifeLock helps to accomplish. Because LifeLock is a monitoring service. They're
Kitty.
Send you an email. You out there doing X, Y, or Z and whatnot. This is how you shut it down, and it does.
Come on.
LifeLock Ultimate Plus. 800-440-4833.
Go. Come on. And you too.
My name, when you call, get 10%.
Come on.
My name, Russ, of course. 800-440. LifeLock.com/Rush.
Here we go. And 2 and 3.
Give it a shot if you haven't, folks. Keep open to make sense in this hack-happy world we live in.
Rush on the EIB network.
Yeah, I didn't get to it today, but I promise I will tomorrow. The women of today in New York City who wish it were the 60s, you can have guys like we're in Mad Men. And a great story in the New York Times about a woman named Wednesday something or other moves from the village to the Upper East Side.
Kitty.
These are absolutely life-changing investments that we're making that will absolutely change the face of Southeast Oklahoma, 2/3 of which have absolutely no internet access whatsoever.
USDA Rural Development is helping fund broadband internet access in rural communities where it's not economically viable for private sector providers.
Tummy tickles, my love, those tummy tickles. We do. Oh, yep. Silky. Kitty.
Enemy, as is any Democrat candidate. Whoever it was, Megyn Kelly, but it gets picked up, and he's asked this question by a lot of people. The reason for asking the question is not to produce an enlightened foreign policy answer. Been relevant. I mean, there are ways of doing this. As I said, look, I outlined it a moment ago. I would simply refuse to accept the premise of the question. That, to me, seems successful Iraq war policy. Back in the days when it was stable and there were elections pre-ISIS.
Silky.
There's any number of ways of doing this. If you're going to do it from the standpoint of giving an enlightened foreign policy answer, then you better.
Let's go. Come on, let's go.
Hey, folks. when you
You
left
guys
the
in a
house
couple
today,
days, okay?
did you automatically lock the door? Probably did. Why? Why did you lock the door? Well, yeah, okay, it's a habit, but why isn't services new about it? Because the Democrats today, led by Maureen Dowd yesterday, are trying to create a new narrative, which is that all the world's intelligence services knew Saddam did not have W. All the intel services told us, along with our own, Saddam was building and developing WMD. He had gassed the Kurds previously. The story today is that it was coming up with a new narrative. The intel services of the world knew Saddam had nothing, tried to warn us, and we wouldn't listen. So, if the intel services were lying to Bush in 2001 and 2002, then why were they telling Clinton the truth in 1998? Because Bill Clinton, February 17th, 1998, speaking to the Chief Joints of Staff and the Pentagon about Saddam Hussein.
His regime threatens the safety of his people, the stability of his region, and the security of all the rest of us. Someday, some way, I guarantee you, he'll use the arsenal. Let there be no doubt, we are prepared to act. I know that the people we may call in uniform are ready. The American people have to be ready.
Trying to get the world prepared, we might have to take out Saddam. And you should hear the Democrats supporting this. Every Democrat senator is echoing this. And
Where's Oak?
Dianne Feinstein, they're all, John Kerry, they're all beating up on Saddam like you've never heard anybody beat up on Saddam. There's more from Clinton, February 20th. This is 3 days later in a video message to Saddam.
Watch out, bud.
Entitled, "We'll do what we have to do."
Everybody wants to use force. If Saddam refuses to keep his commitments to the international community, we must be prepared to deal directly with the threat of to the Iraqi people, to Iraq's neighbors, and to the rest of the world. Either Saddam acts, or we will have to.
That's a video message Clinton made to the Iraqi people and Saddam. We'll do what we have to do. We'll take you out. This is all about his weapons of mass. That's a Clinton address to the nation, December 20th. And he launched there. He said, did you just hear that? Nuclear. And they say Cheney lied. And Bush lied. There were no WMD. But somehow Clinton was telling the truth. And again, the Democrats of that era in the Senate, in the House, oh man, you should have heard them run into the microphones to say they'd be the first in line to vote. Email delivery service that sends more than 18 billion online messages every month during the data breach earlier this year. The company's confirmed it. Send Grid, urging its employees and customers to change their passwords. Oh, that's the most greatest thing. Don't you hate it when it's change your password? You fix it. Don't make me change my password. You fix it. Why we had to change my password? Whatever. Yeah, change your password to enable two-step authentication with your online account after hackers looked into a massive company database. A lot of good two-step authentication is going to do after you've been hacked. Anyway, what do you do here? And all it takes is one hack, one breach. Thieves could have everything they need to take advantage of you and your life. So how do you make your data worthless to them? That's really what LifeLock helps to accomplish. Because LifeLock is a monitoring service. Their identity alert system monitors activity of all their members. Give them your social security number, your credit card numbers, bank accounts, whatever. And they monitor it. And if there's a red flag that pops up, something out of the ordinary, and it's not
human, and humans do good things and evil things, and so in one sphere of his life bin Laden behaved like a normal human being. In his professional life he murdered a lot of people.
Here's another interesting one, and I wonder about the timing of this one. It's undated. This one was to his wife, but he says, I think that I have to leave them. He's talking about the compound. I think I have to leave them, but it will take a few months to arrange.
They started seriously vetting them with 7 U.S. intelligence agencies beginning in October. So, Cy Hirsch's article had nothing to do with those decisions, and releasing the, you know how big the federal government is and how many people have to sign off. This is a process that took many, many, many months. So it's unrelated to Cy Hirsch's article. But as a side point,
Is Muammar Gaddafi?
Yes, Barbara. Your extensive plastic surgery was a necessity and a mistake.
Oh, so good.
Dave, I have no idea what I'll do when you go off the air. You know, I just thought of something. I'll be fine.
How serious is that?
Okay, cheers.
So good.
That went through those interactions for those 30 years, when he would have those guests on and they would crack a joke and he would laugh and he really thought it was funny. For 33 years, he's still laughing at these jokes. I thought that was wonderful.
Can I tell you the thing that I loved? Because again, we talk about where Letterman was in all of our lives. I always loved how he was with children. The guy is great with kids. Yeah. And they did a big portion of that, Larry, and I know it was one of your favorite moments too. These kids cracked him up.
They cracked him up.
I think kind of gone in today's late night environment where it wasn't really about him. He was the filter for it, right? But he maintained that. I wonder what I would do in the situation that Dave's in right now, but it was always about the situation.
Exactly.
Maybe that's the last of it.
Yeah.
I was about to say old school, and sometimes that has a negative connotation. But this has a very positive connotation. You look at the set, you look at the people, you look at the classiness and the glamour of The Late Show over the years. That's a very special thing in American television.
There was a scene at the very end, the camera angle's kind of near the floor, and he was walking around and he's got those, colored, they cloth colored socks. And
he started that. He brought that back.
And the way he ambled about the stage, he was so in command. It's like, this is my home. I am ready to go. And this has been a wonderful segment.
I want to take a look at Twitter if we can pull that up. I think we have the ability to do that.
Myself
control. He's got a beast in his belly that's so hard to control. Cause they're taking too much hits, they go blow by blow. Now the light and I just stand back and watch him explode. He's got lions in the heart, a fire in his soul. He's got a beast in his belly that's so hard to control. Cause they're taking. Well, you've been fighting for it all your life. You've been struggling to make it right. That's how a superhuman is supposed to fly.
Purple guy here.
It's how a superhero learns to fly.
So a subscriber concert with that band, The Script, is going to be happening a week from tomorrow.
The Flintstones. What? That looks like a Flintstones car?
The shape.
Oh. All right. Goodbye, Marianne. See you Tuesday. Let's rock and roll. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh.
Oops.
Yeah. Okay. The Flintstone mobile. Bye, Graciela.
That's all your luggage?
No, I put the big one in the car already. So, you're here Tuesday, right?
Yes.
God willing. Okay. So I'll see you Tuesday, same time, same channel. I'll send you. Huh?
Amazon.com gift card after your first installment is made.
Let Dino out before we left.
Get this special offer.
Dino? The dog, the dinosaur dog? Dino.
That's www.avnt.com.
The Flintstones dog.
Promo code 5757.
Run them over. How come they never smile or wave back? They're so mean.
I know.
But they bring you like vinegar and bread and stuff. Like,
You give us Lumpia.
yeah, right? What's up with that?
Publication that stated this is a promising time for those looking to invest in your favorite cigars. When you spend $75 or more, Famous will give you 10% cash back. The more you buy, the bigger the return. That's 10% cash back when you click activate. FamousSmoke.com has
added a wide variety of new teen driving opportunities, and we're hiring teen drivers of all experience levels near you, with huge sign-on bonuses available. Now is the time. You and a friend can each earn up to.
I mean, it's cool. I've gotten used to it, but it was kind of a bit of a
enjoy priority dispatch. Don't miss
a bit of a downshift, you know.
New York City for that suspect in the Washington, D.C. quadruple murder.
You hear about that?
The mansion?
And this is the real story today. Corporate executive, his wife, their young son, and a housekeeper.
The family got killed in the mansion.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a mansion. I hadn't heard that, but I know it's like they were very wealthy people.
34-year-old Darren Wint on charges of first-degree murder, saying that a pizza.
They got killed in their own mansion.
You know, that someone's around, what they'll do.
I know that you have recommendations for people if they ever find themselves in a situation. You say that you should automatically fight.
I need your love, I need your love, I need your love, I need your love, I need your love, I need your love. What's up? I need your
with Jay, chase EOs away. She wanna fight with lame chicks, blow my day. She wanna respect the rest, take me to the curb and keep on frustrated. Jay, say Jay, how's it all?
No.
Your assistance is requested in enhancing airport security by maintaining possession of your bags. Attention passenger.
Okay. Super. All right. Well, thank you so much. Good. Thank you. Bye-bye.
That's right. Where are you off to? We're going to Istanbul. And we're going to be able to confirm tomorrow.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final boarding call. Cathay Pacific Airways, flight day 879 to Hong Kong. Would all remain
Western Flight 15 Irish Service Calgary is taking the following dates. Alina Singh, Patricia Becker, Alyssa Becker, Elena Seal, Kyle Leonard, Jadaji Ali. Please receive the bags and their
pleasure.
Thank you.
A-door. Sir. A. Go to the right side. Right. Go to the right side.
Madame, Monsieur, merci de regagner votre siège et d'attacher votre...
Merci de nous accorder votre attention. For your safety and comfort, please pay attention to the following safety performance. Chaque fois que ce signal est allumé, vous devez attacher votre must be securely fastened. It will elegantly highlight your waistline while ensuring your safety. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened and visible at all times while seated. To release the seatbelt, just leave the buckle. Il est strictement interdit de fumer dans l'avion, y compris dans les toilettes. Vous verrez, sans tabac, c'est plus chic. This is a no smoking flight and it is strictly prohibited to smoke in the toilets. A no smoking flight is simply chic. En cas de dépression, l'équipage est à votre écoute. We encourage everyone to read the safety information leaflet located in front of you. If you have any question,
responded to this line about prosecution. The use of electronic cigarette is not permitted. You may get up and walk around once the seatbelt sign has been turned off. However, for safety, I advise you to keep the seatbelt fastened while seated. Please leave it visible so the crew won't need to disturb you when checking seatbelt. In case of a few minutes, detail the meals and a pleasure offering you today. Please don't hesitate to call us when to discuss a time or share with your flight.
Prochain arrêt, terminal 2E, porte L. Assurez-vous de ne pas oublier vos bagages.
Next station, Terminal 2E, Gates L. Please ensure that you have all of your luggage with you.
Tout à l'heure pour la confirmation.
Non, c'est fait. Vous pouvez vous approcher. Merci. C'est bon.
Je peux pas en faire en fait.
Vous pouvez venir. Bonjour, Phil. Tu prends des hasards Bien sûr. Ouais, j'en ai collègue. Je peux tout prendre. Tu en as plein, toi Tu en as pas qu'un. Merci. C'est un truc qui arrive comme ça. Merci beaucoup, Stéphanie.
Hi.
Hi. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Flight.
Thank you.
Very much.
You're welcome.
Bonjour monsieur.
Let's go.
Bonjour monsieur. Bonjour. Bonjour madame.
Messieurs, bonjour, nous sommes heureux de vous accueillir sur ce vol Air France à destination d'Istanbul. Vos bagages à main doivent être rangés dans les coffres sur le siège devant vous. Il y a pas un même espace pour chacun. Les coffres issus d'un jour de tout bagage. Autre personne, make sure your own mask is well adjusted before helping others. L'emplacement de votre gilet de sauvetage est indiqué sur l'étiquette devant vous. The location of your...
votre victoire pour voyager avec précaution, on a évité la chute d'objets. Merci de voyager sur ce vol Air France. Nous exprimons nos regrets pour cette arrivée. It is 5:20 p.m. local time, temperature is 21 degrees Celsius. Please keep your seatbelt fastened until seatbelt has been turned off. Front foot and other electronic devices must remain in flight mode. Before leaving your car, please be careful when opening the overhead compartment in case something falls out. Thank you for your on this telephone flight. We are really sorry about this delay. On behalf of the France and safety partners, we wish you a nice day. Si vous portez désarmement des toboggans. Vérification de la porte opposée maintenant.
Sayın yolcularımız, kemerleriniz kemer ikaz ışıkları sönünceye kadar bağlı tutulmalıdır. Uçağınız park sahasına yanaştıktan sonra cep telefonlarınız kullanılabilecektir.
Thank you.
Total, todo. O sea, la comida estaba deliciosa, ¿ustedes no? No, nos alcanza a tocar de la oreja. La comida estaba deliciosa. Y la película buenísima, buenísima.
Watch it.
Нет, давай вот до сюда доедем, оттуда... А что же, на красный, потом на зеленый, и потом на черный?
Schon mal eine Nase gebrochen.
Internet забросил.
Aracımız Aksaray, Beyazıt ve Eminönü'nden geçerek Kabataş'a gidecektir. Dear passengers, the train...
En geç 5'te toplanmaya başlıyor. 5-5.30.
Pazartesi. Haseki. Metro hatlarına geçiş yapacak yolcularımızın Yusufpaşa istasyonunda inerek M1 Aksaray metro istasyonuna aktarma yapmaları gerekmektedir. Attention please. To transfer to M1A Yenikapı Atatürk Airport and M1B Yenikapı Kirazlı metro line, please disembark at Yusufpaşa station to change to M1 Aksaray metro station. Laleli Üniversite. Sayın yolcularımız, M2 Yenikapı Hacı Osman hattına geçmek isteyen yolcularımızın Laleli istasyonunda aktarma yapmaları gerekmektedir. Attention please. Laleli is the interchange station to enter Yeni Kapı Hacı Osman Line. Beyazıt Kapalı Çarşı, Beyazıt Grand Bazar. Laleli Üniversite. Sayın yolcularımız, B2
Thank you.
İki tane 700 at dedik. Adam biri de yürüyor da birine güvenemiyor. Ondan sonra bana bir arıyor.
Hi, sweetie. Where's these kitties? What? Got all these little kitties. 1, 2, 3, 4 kitties I count, and probably more, huh? Well, I know I gotta get them out. Okay, here, let's put them down where you can get them, okay? Are those good? That's what's in there. Oh yeah, well, that's good. That's what's in the American. You want some more? Well, come on over and say hi. Bye, baby. Bye.
Efendim.
What do we have here? Treats. And you want some treats too? And this orange kitty over here. Oh, these orange kitties. Were you guys the little babies that I met last time? What's this? Kitty says, "Well, I don't need to fight. No, I'm a fighter." Well, look right here. They're right by your feet.
Beyefendi çay verir misin? İrfan beyefendi.
Would you like another kitty treat? Okay. We'll just put it on the ground for you. that good? That's it. Is that all there is? Is that all there is? Oh, hi, who's this? Who's this? Hello. You want me to give him some too? Are those good? Are those okay?
Aile geçimi indirimi oluyor her ay. O 500 lira öyle fark ediyor. Ben almıyorum.
gel. Hadi ne olur hadi.
Is that good? Hmm?
Aynen.
Let's try. Emir Emira. Hello. Let's try. Vahir Sura Saşırıya.
Látod? Igen, nagyon. Inkább tényleg is szívjuk bemér. Az épületben is nem szoktam. De a víz, igen, a hatalmas nagy előnyünk van ez a kis folyóka. Na, és az a
Olmuyor aslında. Tamam o zaman bir saate kalmış gelirim ben oraya. Tamam bire doğru gelirim ben oraya direkt o zaman. Tamam bir gelin olsun kamyon geliyorlar. Gözlem oldu. Tamam. Şey diyor, bir tane desem ne olur? Eskok. Ya oradan işte oraya.
Aber der war nicht
Bu diyor, Silivri Center'ın arka tarafında olacak.
Sultanahmet Blue Mart.
Ya o Eskok sanayi sitesi diyor, orada diyor. Caminin oralardamış diyor işte. Ben sarılıyorlar. Kim var dişi? Oradan olmuş işi. Kaç para?
Beyazıt Kapalı Çarşı, Beyazıt Grand Pazar.
Yol kenarında olanlar var. Evet, kokoreççiler, mülkiyetçiler burada.
Ama hani şeyden dedim, sadece değil mi? Ha bir de dedi ki, bak arkadaş çelişiyor, yanlış anlama. Nesini yanlış anlamayacağım ya? Yanlış anlaşılacak bir şey yok zaten. Ama siz önce de sınırsın ama. Ne görüyorsun gibi.
Hayır veya şöyle bir şey de yapabilirim.
Güzel olur.
Ha? Ya dolu verebiliyorsan dolu ver.
Bir Türkiye için gelin oy verin. Yaşanacak bir Türkiye geliyor. Esnaf ve KOBİ'sinin sorunları olmayan bir Türkiye. Esnaf ve KOBİ'ler ödedikleri yıllık vergi ve prim miktarı kadar sıfır faizli kredi kullanacak. Yaşanacak bir Türkiye için gelin oy verin.
Tamam ben sana çıkartırım. Ya da her iki tarafa da gidelim. Bilmiyorum.
Vallahi. Ben her dakika
Oradan gitmeden
Ray'a ihtiyacım var. 25 olur. Bir şey olmaz abi. Kaç tane olacak? 26 tane olacak abi. 26 şey istiyorum abi. Ray istiyorum. 52 tane de mekanikler istiyorum. Burada bir tane kapçı olacak. Güzel mantığı. Tamam abi. Ne tarafta bilmiyorum da ben şey tarafında. Benim arkadaşım Beylikdüzü'ne. Tamam. Nasıl yapayım? Ben şu an bir karşıya geçmiş. Kadıköy'den geri Eminönü'ne gelip iskelere. Şeyde Eminönü'nde de bir kutum hatta herhalde. Hatta gelirim. Ben de kağıthane tarafına gelirim.
Aynen. Değiştirecek kaldılar.
Yoksa bu Aslantepe'nin o karşı...
Manzarası iyi mi? Ha? Manzarası iyi mi? Anlamadım. Manzarası iyi.
Ay şarjım yok şarjım. 5, 6 vardı. Onunla hafta
Hepsi burada olması daha iyi.
Denizde mi gidiyor peki Merve?
Hey, how about you, little man? Huh? Hey. That little kitty doesn't want to eat the treats, no. Hi, baby. Yeah. Watch out for those thorns. Oh. Oh.
Yes.
You feed them?
Evening.
Hey, cutie. Like to get the tummy rubs. The tummy rubs are good. Tummy rubs are good. Yeah, you're like my baby. What's the matter with your chin? Uğraştık. Hi. Thank you.
Hadi Neyce var ya şu maske değil. Ben 25 sene çaldım. Olabilir. 20 senedir çaldım. Kaç?
Lütfen bekleyin. Lütfen bekleyin. Lütfen bekleyin. Lütfen bekleyin. Lütfen bekleyin. Lütfen bekleyin. Lütfen bekleyin. Lütfen bekleyin. Lütfen bekleyin.
Ben dövme yapacağım kendime. Yapacağım.
Aşağı ineriz aynen. Orada otururuz. Bunların olduğu yer. Balık üstü mesafe
Gelecek istasyon Şişhane. Şişhane.
O böyle. Yok ya hiç inanmıyorsun. Getir beni batıma. هذا ايفون 6 بلس هذا anladın mı ne demek ya? Mesela 30 lira. Biliyorum işte.
Anahtarı aldığımdan 5 lira masaya bırak. Rica edeceğim.
Şu ikinci parçası. Ben bir sefer gördüm. Burada burası şey.
atla.
Hadi iniyoruz.
Tiny.
Ya İngiliz var.
Hey. What, you don't want the treats? I don't know. Come on. Okay. We'll come get some treats. Are those good? Huh? Okay, we'll put some there. Whoa, you get a lot of treats.
Kongre Merkezi.
Selimiye Mosque. The most magnificent Ottoman monument in Edirne is the Selimiye Mosque, which was built to honor the Ottoman Sultan Selim II. The mosque, which was built between 1568-1575 by architect Sinan the Great, is considered among his finest works. The four identical 71-meter-tall minarets are each girdled with 3 balconies and 3 separate spiral stairways leading up to them inside the minarets. The ornamented portal opens into a 4 garden which is surrounded by 18 domes and columns. The Muezzin's Lodge was designed as exactly 1/2 of Kaaba. Famous for its marble mimbar and its tiles, the mosque lost part of its tiles to Russians who dismantled and brought them to Russia during their invasion of Edirne. Selimiye Mosque is also known for its exquisite masonry and pencilwork ornamentations. Construction of many clock towers in this country. The Izmit Clock Tower, constructed on order of the Izmit mayor Musa Kazım Bey, is the work of the architect Vedat Tek. The neoclassical style clock, located immediately in front of the Hünkar Palace of Sultan Abdulaziz, consists of 4 floors. On the ground floor are located drinking fountains, while the clock is located on the top floor. Place has been given to the seal of Abdülhamid II on every facade of the middle 2 floors. The pointed tower of the structure is covered in leaf. The clock tower, which became an inseparable part of the fabric of Izmit during the 20th century, has become a symbol of the city. Anıtkabir. This monument is in Ankara and was built between 1944-1953 in 9 years. Turkish people owe a lot to Mustafa Kemal Atatürk, the commander of the Turkish forces in the Independence War and the founder of the Turkish Republic, and they expressed their gratitude by building this colossal mausoleum. Anıtkabir is also considered among the significant buildings of the Second National Architecture Movement. Designed by Emin Onat and Orhan Arda, the mausoleum is situated on 15,000 square meters of land. With its lines road, the mausoleum and the Victory Square, Anıtkabir is the most important and impressive structure ever built during the Republican period. Parliament Building. The architect of the third building of National Assembly, which is still at service, is Professor Clemens Holzmeister from Austria, who has won the project competition in 1938. The building was started to build in 1939, opened to service in 1961, 6th of January. The architectural features of the National Assembly building is designed to reflect the immortality and power of the Turkish Republic in a dignified, safe and resistant way. All the rooms are built in a three-dimensional, stable and monumental style. İshak Pasha Palace. It was built between 1784 to 1785 by Ishak Pasha, the son of the flagmaster of the period. It's close to East Bayezid. While the structural order is close to the Ottoman palaces, its doors carry traces of Selçuklu architecture. The decorations used on the doors contain a mixture of different cultures, such as Anatolian Selçukis, Georgia and Caucasus. The structure and decorations of the doors have been damaged during the occupation of Russians in the First World War. The most important aspect of the palace is that the first example of central heating was built in such a cold-weathered region. Turkish Republic Ziraat Bank Museum. The Ziraat Bank building, which was built by Italian architect Giulio Mongeri between 1926 to 1929, is an important work of the first national architectural period. After being used as the general directorship of Ziraat Bank, it was turned into a museum. It opened to visit as the first bank museum of Turkey after the 118th celebration of the foundation in 20th of November 1981. Hacı Bayram Mosque and Augustus Temple. The mosque is built on behalf of great Sufi and poet Hacı Bayram Veli. Situated in Ankara, the mosque is built in 1427 and the tomb is dated in 1429. First renovation was held in 16th century by architect Master Sinan. Another restoration was applied in 1947. The tomb has 8 sarcophagi altogether. Next to the mosque stand the ruins of Augustus Temple, most of which were unearthed during the excavations in 1939. The temple was built on behalf of Roman Emperor Augustus in 10 AD and has been used as a church building for a short while in Byzantine period. Yivli Minareli Mosque. Located within the citadel of Antalya, the Yivli Minare, or the grooved minaret, was built during the time of Selçuklu Sultan Alaaeddin Keykubat in 1230. Considered as the symbol of the Antalya, Yivli Minare can be seen from throughout the city. Its cylindrical body with 8 grooves stands on a square-shaped pedestal. Ulu Cami, situated west of the minaret, is the oldest Islamic work to be found in Antalya. The inscription above the eastern gate of the mosque states that the mosque was built in 1373 on the remains of a Byzantine church. Yivli Minare forms a so-called külliye, or a building complex, along with the Ulu Cami, its medrese, Mevlevihane, and 2 tombs. Safranbolu houses. Safranbolu houses are rare examples of traditional Turkish house, most of which survived until today. The pattern and atmosphere formed by the mansions, houses and fountains built by the end of 18th century gives an impression of an open-air museum. Using stone on ground levels and good quality, wood in building houses is commonly seen. stone-built ground floors also serve as supporting walls and carry upper floors in a form as if the street pattern continues on the houses. In the streets, floors are coated with stones. Houses are built adjacent to this, and the streets are narrow, twisted, hilly, and dead ends in general. Streets are lightened up by projections and buttresses that belong to the houses. Monument of Çanakkale Martyrs. It was in Çanakkale on Hisarlik Hill before Mortar Bay village. It was built in the memory of 250,000 soldiers died as martyrs in Çanakkale. Foundation of the monument started on April 19, 1954 and was concluded in 5 years. A competition was held for the monument in 1944 and the project by architect Doğan Erginbaş, İsmail Utkular and engineer Ertuğrul Balla won the prize. Opening ceremony was held on August 21st, 1960, and there is a museum under the monument. Monument of Mehmetçik and Cemetery of Turkish Martyr Soldiers are located next to it. Ottoman Gallery, Bastarda 1657. Bastarda 1657 is the biggest and the most fascinating piece in the Ottoman Gallery. In 17th century it was in its golden years and later became a real piece of art. Bastarda 1657, which is the best on its field, has 32 lines of shovels and can hold 750 people at once.
Zeynel Bey Mausoleum. Zeynel Bey Mausoleum was built to honor Zeynel Bey, who was the son of the Sultan of the Akliyanur tribe, Uzun Hasan, and was the martyr of the Otluk Beyli War. The architectural importance of the mausoleum originates from its role in transferring the architectural features of Azerbaijan and Turkmenistan construction to Anatolia. From the outside, the mausoleum has cylindrical form, but on the inside, it has an octagonal base. The mausoleum stands out with its embroidered facade of glamorous colors.
Taşköprü. Spanning the two banks of Seyhan River in Adana, Taşköprü or the stone bridge was built during the time of the Roman Emperor Hadrian in the 2nd century AD. With some additions in the times of Harun Reşit, the bridge became a significant structure connecting the trade routes of its time. Having gone through 5 major restorations at different times, the bridge is 319 meter long and 13 meter high. The greater arch in the middle has 2 lion reliefs carved on it. Today only 14 of the original 21 arches are intact. In Kırşehir. Built during a Retna Beylik period using cut stones, Aşık Pasha tomb has mainly Central Asian influenced features. It has been built for Aşık Pasha, who was a Sufi and a folk poet renowned for his research studies on Turkish language. The tomb also draws a lot of attention with its oyster shell-shaped main port. The verse inscription placed over the gate, written by the poet himself, reads as, "Nobody ever looked at Turkish language. Nobody's heart went for Turks. Even the Turkish did not this language in these words. Its narrow road, its sublime ranges." The Halilur Rahman Mosque and the Fishy Lake. They are found in Urfa, which is considered a holy place for the 3 big religions. The Halilur Rahman Mosque, found next to the Ayn Zilha Lake, known also as Zeliha Lake, with fishes considered holy, was built with stones during 1211-12. The Halilur Rahman Mosque, built by Melik Eşref Muzaffereddin Musa, the niece of Selahaddin Ayyubi, still remains as one of the most visited places in Urfa. The Great Mosque of Diyarbakir. It is the oldest mosque in Anatolia over Diyarbakir walls, which is at the west of the combination axis of Harput and Mardin walls. It is affirmed that the first building was made by turning a church into a mosque right after the Arabians conquered Diyarbakir in 639. It is understood from nearly 20 inscriptions left from the Ottomans, Akkoyunlus, Karakoyunlus, Abduki and Selçuklu periods that the building was repaired at that period. It is known as the fifth Harem-i Şerif of the Islamic world. Green Tomb. Avusturyalı mimar Green Tomb, where Çelebi Mehmet is buried in 1421, is built next to Bursa Green Mosque. It can be seen from any place within the city borders and has become the symbol of Bursa. Mehmet Çelebi I has passed away in 40 days in 1421 after Green Tomb's construction is concluded. There are 8 more wooden sarcophagi in the tomb. Although it seems like it has one floor when looked from outside, the tomb has 2 floors with the first level on which the sarcophagus can be seen in a hall and a second level under it where the grave is placed in a barrel-vaulted construction. A golden gilded epitaph is placed on the sarcophagus. Ertuğrul Gazi Tomb. The tomb belongs to Ertuğrul Gazi, the Selçuk IV ruler and father of Osman Gazi, who is the founder of Ottoman Empire. The tomb is in town of Söğüt, within the city borders of Bilecik, and is built in 14th century, but the actual building date is unknown. Söğüt has been handed out to Ertuğrul Gazi in exchange for his services by Sultan Alaaddin Keykubat I of Selçuks. It is assumed that the tomb has been built with the orders by his grandson Mehmet Çelebi I. It has been restored in 1886 by Sultan II Abdülhamid. Bursa Grand Mosque. The Grand Mosque is the largest mosque in Bursa and was first opened to the public for worship in 1400. Built on the orders of Yıldırım Bayezid after his victory in Nibolu, it was funded with the war revenues as a present to the people. The minaret on the northeast corner was added during the reign of Mehmet I, when restoration work was being carried out on the mosque. Süleyman Çelebi, the writer of Mevlid, was the imam of the mosque throughout his entire working life. The mosque is famous for its engraved oak, mimbar, pulpit, and calligraphic inscriptions.
Sheikh Hamid İveli, also known as Somuncu Baba, was the master of Hacı Bayram İveli. He was known as Somuncu Baba due to the fact that he used to cook loaves of bread in an oven and handed it out to the poor for free during his stay in Bursa. He moved to Darende in Malatya afterwards. He died in Darende in 1412, and this is where his sepulchre is located. The tomb section is located within the mosque. Sheikh Hamid İveli and his son Halil Taybi lie in the tomb. The social complex is located in the midst of a rather spacious backyard. The mosque section is made as a rectangle, which resembles a square, and its top is covered by a dome with a rectangular hoop. The spring water, which comes out of the rock at the back of the tomb inside the mosque, is directed to the natural water tank with a fountain on the right side of the channel and the entry to the door by carving the rock, and it is used to perform an ablution. The mosque was restored between 1990 and 2000 by S. Seyyid Osman Hulusi Efendi Foundation in a way faithful to the original. The outbuildings were afterwards added to the mosque, which is located right next to the Tohma Brook. These buildings were also constructed in a way faithful to the original. The presentation center, the museum, and the library are located within the same area. Recently, the area gains a lot of attention due to its natural beauty and its social complex.
Medrese with twin minarets. The estimated building date of this work, situated in Erzurum, is between the years 1270 and 1291 by commissions of Hüdavenk Hande Hatun, daughter of Sultan Alaaddin Keykubat I of Selçuks. It is the biggest medrese we have today that is left from Selçuk period. It is also known as Hatuniye Medrese. Damaged during the wars, the medrese was renovated and converted into cannon foundry by orders of Murad IV. Used as a foundry building until 1846, it was again converted back to a medrese and used as one until Republican period. Built out of smooth cut stones, the medrese building is famous with its stone decorations and minarets and is open to public to serve as a museum in 1942. Isa Bey Mosque. Isa Bey Mosque is placed in Selçuk between the Temple of Artemis and St. John Church. It was built in 1375 by orders of Aydınoğlu İsa Bey by architect Ali of Damascus. It is one of the oldest and imposing works of Turkish architectural history built during Anatolian Beylik period. It has also been used as a caravanserai in 19th century.
Oh. Got your little babies fed to now, huh? Thank you very much. That's right. Oh, yeah. I'm glad I brought my treats. Okay.
Hazret, Ismail Fakarullah, and Ibrahim Haki's Shrine and Light incident. Ismail Fakarullah Holiness was born Hijri in 1067. He lost his father when he was young. He was done imamate and professorship. He came to perfection when he was 40 years old. Ismail Fakarullah Holiness, on one hand, while he was enlightened, the people, on the other hand, he trained scientists for humanities. One of them was Ibrahim Haki. He showed great power and ability at hadith and fiqh, Sufism, and literature, psychology and sociology, medicine and astronomy, and many branches of science. Hazrat Ibrahim Haki was built a shrine for his mentor when he died, and then Ibrahim Haki also was bequeathed that he would like to be buried in his mentor toe edge. The shrine consists of 2 rooms that covered by a large and 2 small dome, and with a hall 10 meters high with 8 corners tower. Makes the shrine different essentially is the light mechanism. Hazrat Ibrahim Haki was built a stone wall without mortar at 18th century, and in the middle, he left a window open with 40 by 50 centimeters dimension, thus provide liaison between the wall and the light on the hill with Tomb Tower. He built for dedicated to the memory of the saint, his mentor, where the place called now Kalatul Ustad. He did these things after his mentor passed away. The structure is 3 kilometers east of the town Tillo, at the top of the hill. Through the mechanism, the first light of the rising sun from above, then broke at the window and entered to the tower of the shrine, and reached the sarcophagus bedside. Thus lighted Ismail Fakarullah's sarcophagus bedside about 5 minutes on March 21st and September 23rd, when day and night are equal. Regarding
Clock tower. The clock tower built in between the mosque and the sea in Izmir's famous Konak Square has become the city's symbol. It was built in 1901 by orders of Grand Vizier Küçük Said Pasha as a gift given to Abdülhamid II on his 25th anniversary of his vacation. The clock in the tower is also a gift sent by German Kaiser Wilhelm II. The tower was known as Hamidiye Tower in that period. During Izmir's occupation, it is known that journalist Hasan Tahsin has fired the first bullet at occupying forces in front of this tower. The ruins are located in Kahta town of Adıyaman city on Mount Nemrut at a height of 2,206 meters belonging to Komagene Kingdom. Also known as Eighth Wonder of the World, the ruins are dated back to years between 80 BC and 72 AD. In the east terrace of open-air temple located on Mountain Nemrut, there are 8 big god statues carved out of stone and placed on wooden platforms with a height of 8 to 10 meters and together with statues of god heads. The ruins were discovered in 1881 by Germans, restored in 1984, and the location is announced as National Park in 1989. Malabadi Bridge. It is nearby Silvan in Diyarbakir, constructed on stream of Batman. It has the widest arch amongst other stone-arched bridges. It was built in 1147 by Timurtaş bin İlgazi bin Artuk during Artukid dynasty period. The bridge, which is built using colored stones, has a length of 150 meters, a width of 7 meters, and the distance of keystone on the arch from the lowest water level is 19 meters. There are also 2 shelter rooms built on both ends of the main arch, provided for caravans and passengers. Today, transportation is done over a new bridge, and the ancient Malabadi Bridge is not being used. In the city, whose first informations were obtained from the Roman resources, different traces of Persians, Byzantines, Syrianis, and Arabians were found. The traditional rock houses of Mardin, used for many centuries, were made out of yellow limestones and lumpstones. The most certain feature of the rock houses of Mardin are its castle-like courtyard walls, monumental effects of wall types, lacework, embroidered arches, and struck measures. The design of unplanned straight streets and squares with stairways made within human measurements enable the houses to view the plateau scene without being blocked. Sumera Monastery. It is a hidden temple built inside 1,300-meter tall mountain trunk. It is also known as the Monastery of St. Maria. According to the legend, it was built in 385 by 2 monks from Athens. With additions made in the 14th century, it took its new shape. The church inside the monastery is nearly 400 square meter wide, which is buried inside a cave. The castle-like monastery is connected to the valley with a sharp and narrow 100 steps long stairway. It has 6 floors together with 2 floors of terrace. In every floor, there are 8 rooms decorated with wall paintings. Church of Virgin Mary. The history of the church in Izmir goes back to Roman Empire period. Built as a covered health, fruit and vegetable market in ancient times, the building was converted into a church as Christianity pervaded. In 5th century, Church of Virgin Mary was used as the meeting point for the church council, and only the apse of the church stands today. On the basis of references and resources in miniature, the completed church building is modeled. Hatuniye Medrese. Medrese, built in 1382, is situated in Karaman city. It is among numerous works that have survived from Karamanid Emirate period, which is the most powerful and continuous Turkish emirate after Ottomans. The architect is Numan bin Hoca Ahmet, and it is also known as Nafise Sultan Medrese. The medrese is famous with its wide marble port and is built out of chipped stones with a rectangular plan. As the building needs a serious restoration, it is in display in miniature with its look after the restoration works are completed.
The civilization of the Hittites. The Hittites, between 1650 and 1200 BC, were the first organized state in civilization. The capital of the empire was Hattusha, whose actual name is Chorul-Boğazkale. Hattusha is separated into three parts. The door with the Sphinx. This is constructed on a calcareous base with andesite blocks. Its width is 10 meters. The surfaces of the external entry are decorated with Sphinx protonos. The towers inside and outside surfaces are reliefs. The bull, standing on the pedestal, represents the god of storms of the sky. The sacred place of Hattusha is the sanctuary of Yazalakaya. In this open-air sanctuary, which was used for the celebrations of the New Year, gods and goddesses are engraved as reliefs. The walls of the Hittites. They were constructed in the 14th century BC during the Hittite Empire. The city is stone-based and supported by spaced, high towers, approximately 6 kilometers long. Its top surface is surrounded by walls, bonded of adobe brick. Hittites, thanks to these walls, have survived for a long period.
Celsus Library. It is in Selçuk in Izmir, built in Roman Empire period between 150 and 170. The library is famous with its splendid architectural design of its two-storied facade. Researchers held on the remains of the building show us that the building has 3 stories, although the facade looks 2-storied. Handwritten manuscripts were kept as rolls in wall niches, which consisted of galleries on upper levels. In the 3rd century, during when earthquakes shook the region, the reading hall was badly damaged due to a fire. The library's front facade was later converted into a majestic background wall for a fountain when a water pool was built on the old steps. Also, it is thought that the front facade of the library fell down in the Middle Ages again due to an earthquake. Gök Medrese. One of the symbols of Sivas, Gök Medrese, is built with orders received from Selçuk Grand Vizier Sahibata in 1271 by architect Kaluta. Its original name was Sahibiye Medrese, but it was named Gök Medrese because of the tiles on its minarets. The most splendid part of the building is its imperial main gate with twin minarets and the decorations on this gate. 12 different animal heads, stars and tree of life patterns are used to decorate the gate. The minarets are 25 meters high each, and the medrese walls are made of chipped calcareous stones. It was used as a museum between the years 1934 and 1967. Artemis Temple. Artemis Temple is in town of Selçuk in Izmir by the ancient city of Ephesus. It is dated between the years 334 and 320, when the first temple that was built in 560 BC has burned down. A new temple of the same size is built, but this time 3 meters higher. This temple was the greatest temple among other temples, built during the Hellenistic period. It has never been restored after 262, when it had been demolished by Goth people. All temple ruins and findings excavated by the end of the 19th century on behalf of British Museum had been taken away to England. The remaining pit from the temple is known as British Pit today. Halicarnassus Mausoleum. Dated back to 4th century BC, the monument is one of the 7 wonders of 8th ancient world. It was built in today's Bodrum to compete with the splendor of Egyptian pyramids. It was built for the honor of Persian governor Mausolus by his wife. After she was also buried in the same mausoleum, the sarcophagus part was locked with a special mechanism. The word mausoleum comes from the name of Persian governor Mausolus. Mausoleum pieces are in display in the British Museum in London today. Zeus altar. It was built between 197 to 159 BC in ancient Pergamon city in Bergama, Izmir. The monument, which is an ode to Zeus and Athena, presents all the ancient Greek gods and the victories of the Pergamon king. Its iron-styled columns reflect the sculptural art of the Hellenistic period and present the most fascinating decoration examples of the sculptural college in Bergama. It was discovered by the Germans and with the permission of the Ottoman government was taken to Berlin to be exhibited in a museum known as the Pergamon Museum. Aspendos Amphitheater, built in the 2nd century in Antalya, is the most important structure in the ancient city of Aspendos, which is based 6 kilometers in the east of town center. It was built during reign of Roman Emperor Antonius Pius. The city was found 5th century BC by people of Argos as a river harbor. It is known that stone tablets were used instead of tickets in the amphitheater, which survived with its stage until today. Having an audience capacity of 15,000 people, Aspendos is one of the 4 remaining theater constructions in Anatolia built in antiquity that have managed to survive until today. Aspendos Amphitheater has been preserved so well today because of the restoration applied by Seljuks, as it was also used as a station.
Biz dolaşalım. Bir de özel fotoğraf alalım.
Built in 1229, the mosque is situated in Sivas city. The architect is Hürrem Shah of Ahlat and is built with order of Sultan of Mengiçoğlu Ahmet Shah. Praises presented to Sultan Alaaddin Keykubat I of Seljuks are printed on inscriptions. It is taken into UNESCO's World Heritage List because of its decorations and its architecture, together with the Darushifa or hospital building. It is considered as one of the most important works in Anatolia, especially with its geometrical and floral patterned reliefs placed on its imperial main porch. Minareli Medrese. It was built between the years of 1260 and 1264 with orders of Seljuk Grand Vizier Sahib Atay in Konya. On the imperial gate, an inscription tells us that the architect is Keluk, son of Abdullah. As it was built to have studies on hadiths, it was called as Darul Hadith during that period. It is famous with a minaret decorated with tiles and its precious stone port with handworks. Restored partially in 1956, İnce Minareli Medrese is used as Museum of Stone and Wooden Works in Seljuk period. The minaret collapsed almost down to its first gallery by a lightning struck in 1901 and is displayed in miniature with its look after the restoration is over. Sultan Han. It takes place in Aksaray in Sultan Han town. The work that was built by Anatolian Seljukis, Sultan Alaaddin Keykubat I, was completed in 1229. Its architect is Muhammad bin Hamla. The Sultan Han, which is considered the biggest Anatolian Seljukis Caravanserai, with its 4,800 square meter space, is also a fascinating example of the classical Seljukis Caravanserai.
Hepinize iyi eğlenceler diliyorum.
Fairy chimneys. Unique natural formations in Nevşehir are worldwide known as Cappadocia and are known as fairy chimneys in Turkey because of their appearance. Cappadocia means land of beautiful horses. These formations are made out of volcanic tufa by erosion on the rocky ground. The formation in this area was carved out to build numerous multi-storied churches and monasteries by Christian priests who have escaped from Roman pressure and tortures in that era. Only 360 of these buildings have survived until today. All of cross-planned churches have fabulous frescoes dating back to different periods between 8th and 14th centuries. Istanbul Metropolitan Municipal Building is built with the award-winning project the National Competition by Architect Nevzat Erol in 1953. Municipal Palace is a modernist architectural application that has no direct relationship to its historical environment, but does not push that environment back with its non-exaggerated architectural approach. Thus, Municipal Palace building is considered to be a sign of an important transformation in Turkish architecture development process. Tomb of Architect Master Sinan. Soon before the death of architect Master Sinan, he built this tomb in 1588, which is located at one corner of Süleymaniye Mosque complex. His life story is printed in 15 lines over the window on a tomb written by Mustafa Said Çelebi. Tomb is restored in 1933.
Kabataş Boys High School. Kabataş Boys High School was opened in Kabataş district in Esma Sultan Mansions in place of the Aşiret School, which had been closed before. It was moved to its current building in 1928. Today's existing building was built between the years 1867 to 1875 in the name of Feriye places. Among them, the big one, which is close to Beşiktaş, was in service as Beşiktaş Intermediate Secondary School in the beginning. After that, it began to be used as the dormitory and dining hall of Kabataş Boys High School. The small building in the middle is servicing as management building. The big building close to Ortaköy has been used as Kabataş Boys High School since 1928. This work, which was taking its place in miniature in 2009, had been done by the inhabitants of Kabataş Association and with the support of the graduates of Kabataş Boys High School.
Süleymaniye Mosque. Süleymaniye Mosque, built within the city walls of ancient Istanbul, has been finished and planned by architect Master Sinan with the orders of Kanuni Sultan Süleyman between the years of 1550 and 1559. It is the most fascinating mosque in Istanbul. It is accepted among the senior period works by Sinan. Famous with its acoustic and ventilation arrangements, Süleymaniye Mosque is decorated by most famous artists of its time. There are 10 galleries on 4 minarets of the mosque, indicating that Kanuni was the 10th Sultan of Ottoman Empire. The white marble used in the construction of the mosque was brought from Marmara Island, colored marble from ruins of Belkıs city in Yemen, and green marble from Arabia. Maiden's Tower. Being one of the most famous symbols of Istanbul, the history of Maiden's Tower cannot be separated from numerous legends surrounding it. According to the prevalent legend in Turkey, one Ottoman Sultan one day sees dreams that he loses his beloved daughter bitten by a snake. He orders a tower to be built in the middle of the sea and sends his daughter to this tower. However, a snake sneaking into a basket of grapes sent by the Sultan to his daughter causes the beautiful princess to die. The tower we see today is built out of stone in 1719 by Ibrahim Pasha of Nevşehir. The stone tower, situated between Harem and Salacak coasts, is 180 meters away from the shore based on the rocks in the sea. The light of the tower has a red light that blinks every 3 seconds and can be seen 4 miles away. Maiden's Tower is a restaurant today where boats are provided on the shore. Beylerbeyi Palace. Beylerbeyi Palace has been built by orders of Sultan Abdulaziz between years 1861 and 1865 by architect Serkis Balya. It is situated on the Anatolian coast of Bosporus, between Kuzguncuk and Çengelköy districts. Outer facade of the palace is built in a neoclassical style. The summer palace has 2 floors with 6 halls and 24 rooms in its harem and administrative section. Decorated also with several paintings, the palace ceiling decoration sketches were drawn personally by Sultan Abdulaziz himself. There are several lion statues in the palace gardens and on the quay, together with kiosks built in different dates. Dolmabahce Palace. It was built by Sultan Abdülmecid between 1848 to 1856. Its architect is Karabet Balya. The walls of the 45,000 square meter palace is covered in neoclassical, empirical and Baroque style. Its wavy quay reaches 284 meters. Atatürk has passed away in his room in Dolmabahce Palace, where he used to entertain many foreign leaders. Today, the palace is open to service as a museum dependent on the National Assembly. Its heir apparent is the Design and Sculpture Museum of Istanbul since 1937. Built in 537, Hagia Sophia is situated in Sultan Ahmet Square. Hagia Sophia has been built during the reign of Justinian I and is the most splendid work of Byzantine built in Istanbul during Eastern Roman Empire period. Its dome has collapsed many times and had been redomed finally in 1346. Looted by the 4th Crusader army in 13th century, Hagia Sophia has survived until today due to restorations and supporting constructions applied in Ottoman period. It was turned into a mosque after the brick-built minaret was added during the reign of Sultan Mehmed the Conqueror period. The thin stone minaret is built during the reign of Bayezid II. Thick stone minarets are added by architect Sinan. Tombs of Selim II, Murad III and Mehmed III are situated in its courtyard. Considered as one of the most important masterpieces of world heritage, Hagia Sophia has also been used as a mosque for 481 years and is serving as a museum since 1934. Hürrem Turkish Baths. Haseki Hürrem Turkish Baths, built in 1556 with commissions of Hürrem Sultan, is situated between Sultan Ahmet Mosque and Hagia Sophia. It is also known as Hagia Sophia Hamam and Hürrem Sultan Hamam. It is the biggest bath built by architect Master Sinan. It is separated by a wall into 2 different sections, one for women and one for men. After being used as a Turkish bath for ages, it was first used as gas station of municipality, then as National Printing Office's warehouse during when a door is open on the thick wall that separates men's section from women's section. In 1989, the hammam is renovated according to the original and wooden dressing rooms of the bath had been reconstructed and a pool with a fountain is placed to its place today. After the renovation, the building is being used as carpet selling point. Sultan Ahmet Mosque. It was built by Sultan Ahmet I in 1609. It is known as the Blue Mosque by the Europeans because of its blue tiles. Its architect is Sedefkar Mehmet Ağa. Sultan Ahmet I opened the mosque. Sultan Ahmet I himself again first hooked the mahya in Ramadan, and it became a tradition. The historical Sultan Ahmet Mosque, which is the only mosque with 6 minarets, was built over the remnants of the big palace of the Byzantine period. In 1547 BC, and had been taken to Istanbul in 390 AD. The monument, which is made out of monoblock red pottery stone that is 25 meters high, on which victories of the pharaoh and depicted with carved in hieroglyphs. The serpentine column is dedicated to the victory won by 31 Greek cities that have combined their powers against the Persian people after the victory, and the material is obtained by melting Persian weapons. It is dated 5th century BC. Today, the surviving piece of the monument is 5.5 meters, but the original height was once 8 meters. Obelisk of Theodosius is built in 4th century, built by calcareous stone blocks, and is 32 meters high. After the excavations, it is understood that 4 facades have 4 fountains on them. German fountain is built in Germany in 1901 by orders of German Kaiser Wilhelm II as a gift to Sultan Abdülhamid II. The design is thought to be personally performed by Kaiser himself. It is built on a 700 acres hill that is one of the 7 hills in Istanbul. The building of the palace has started first in 1461 to 1468 in the period of the Fatih Sultan the Conqueror. Since Fatih Sultan the Conqueror, 24 emperors have lived in the palace together with their wives, children and servants until the midst of 19th century. Also, the official ceremonies have been done in the palace. Today, the palace, which is open to public as a museum, is one of the greatest works of art of the world history. Yerebatan System. The Yerebatan System, which is a rare example of early architectural work that remained with us until today, belongs to the most fascinating period of the East Roman Empire. It was built by Justinianus in the 6th century in order to deliver water to the city. The system, which is iron and Corinth-styled columns, also has unworked doors on the campus. The system, which was repaired in 1968, opened to visit in 1987 after the restoration made by Istanbul municipality. Today, in the system, which is operated by Külturaşe for Istanbul municipality, there are many cultural activities being organized. Çeşme Street. This street is at the end of Bab al-Humayun of the Imperial Gate with historical Istanbul houses on it. The history of this street goes back to as late as 18th century, with wooden houses leaning against the walls of Topkapı Palace, with oriels, lattice works, 3 stories high and 8 to 10 rooms. Where now, because of frequent fires and neglect day by day, the houses turned into a wreck in time, especially since the 1960s, when old owners have abandoned them. The street has been reconstructed by a touring foundation between 1985-86, using material of the day, and 9 of the houses have been turned into a pension. The Roman system is also restored and started to serve as a tavern. The houses receiving their names from the flowers planted around are called such as house with jasmines, purple, glasswood house, and house with honeysuckle. Also, one of the houses is in use as Istanbul Library. Haydarpaşa Station and Seaport. The architects of the Haydarpaşa Station, known as a symbol of Istanbul, are Otto Ritter and Helmut Juno. The building's construction began in 1906 and its passenger room opened in 1908. It took another 1.5 years to finish the rest of the work of art. The elements of German Renaissance and neoclassical style, taken from the Middle European Baroque architecture, were mixed together to build the place. The seaport right in front of the station is the only work of architect Vedat Tek. Rumeli Fortress. Rumeli Fortress is built in 1452 with order from Mehmed II the Conqueror to stop any support coming from Byzantium through the Bosphorus. The architect is Muslitin Bey and the construction is completed in such a short time of only 4 months. Approximate length of the fortress is 200 meters and the width it dominates the Bosphorus with
İngilizce de anlıyorsunuz değil mi?
After the carcass during when the Edikulit dungeons were being restored, it was also used only for a short while. There are cannons lasting from Mehmed the Conqueror's period, the minaret and the fountain. The fortress is opened to public and visitors in 1958 under the name of Rumeli Fortress Museum and is being used as an open-air theatre today as well. Rumeli Fortress. Rumeli Fortress is built in 1452 with order from Mehmed II the Conqueror to stop any support coming from Byzantium through the Bosphorus. The architect is Muslitin Bey and the construction is completed in such a short time of only 4 months. Approximate length of the fortress is 215 meters and the width changes between 50 and 125 meters. It dominates the Bosphorus with its 3 towers located at 3 corners. After the Countess, during when the Edikulit dungeons were being restored, it was also used as a prison only for a short while. There are cannons lasted from Mehmed the Conqueror's period, the minaret and the fountain ruin. The fortress Taksim Republic Monument. The monument is built in 1928 by Italian sculptor Pietro Canonica in Italy. The monument is 11 meters high. The green and red marbles used in the monument are Italian marble. The facade of the monument looking towards Harbiye district's direction, Victory won on August 13th, is portrayed. Atatürk's statue is sculpted based on pictures of Atatürk taken while he heads to top of Kocatepe. On the other facade there is a composition picturing Atatürk, İsmet İnönü and Fevzi Çakmak together with the army and public. On the other 2 facades, soldiers with standards are placed to symbolize heroism. The Tower. Dated back to 1348, the Galata Tower is between Tünel and Karaköy districts. It is the main tower of Galata district walls, which do not exist today. The first tower was built in 6th century BC out of wood. The surviving tower we see today was built by Genesian people. In 16th century, the tower was also used as a dungeon for workers of Kasım Pasha dockyard and had been turned into dockyard's warehouse later on. During the reign of Murad III, the tower was also used as an observatory. Esafen Ahmet Çelebi, who is the first man to fly in the world, has left Galata Tower for his swift flight in the air to land in Doğancılar. The tower has 16 stories and is 62 meters high together with its basement floor. St. Anthony's Church. The church construction started in St. Anthony's Church. The church construction started in 1906 and was opened for public prayers in 1912. It is the biggest church in Istanbul. St. Anthony's Church is a Catholic Italian church as Franciscan saint. The church is built by architect Mongeri in Italian Gothic style. Access is through its courtyard from the opening placed in between 2 blocks of apartments with 6 stories overlooking to Istanbul Street, built with the aim of providing income for the church. Under management of Italian priests, the church is the most popular church of Latin Catholic Christian people habiting in Istanbul, who come together especially at Christmas, and it has the biggest community having church in Istanbul.
Dokunmuyoruz. Ben dokunmuyorum. Özgür dokun. Neredesin? Tamam mı? Tamam. Görüşürüz arkadaşlar. Yarın dokunmayın. Senin dokunmatın mı? Abi gerçek. Kamera nerede?
Kamera görmüş demek ki.
Abi başka şey. Lan kamera şurada. Başka bir şey var. Oğlum bir sesini bırak. Koş koş koş. Hadi gelin.
O kadar güvencimiz yok mu? Öptüm seni. Aleykümselam. Herkes rütbesini bilecek. Oo.
Bir kapılardan var.
Bak. Belki bir sefer oyun yıkanması, bir ağlabilmesi, 2 bu içmesi, 3.
Ver bir daha.
Ayran, bir ayran aşkım. Al anne.
Drink.
Damıç, yaşamış. Ölçüsü yer kabul yapmakla yaşamayı. Ve ona yazık yazır. Musa tabii. Geçmedi. Bu hafta borcu etmesi. Kramonda zaten iyi oldu. Olacak bir şey.
İşte olsa öyle diyor. Sen de aklında falan.
İstanbul ya. Yolda değil ya.
Şunları biraz gevşeyin, şunları biraz...
Çeşmeye gittik, seni kaybettik dedim. Bu sefer kimi kaybettik?
Tamam. Tamam şeye vereceğim. Ahmet konuşuyor bir dakika.
Ben burayı hiç görmedim.
Hiç bilmiyorum yani.
Kaç kilo gelmişti ona göre? 100.
Yanlış tutuyorum o yüzden.
Ne demek Ahmetçu?
Hi, my pleasure.
Hayır, görüşürüz.
And lots of kitties in there. Hmm? Okay, I see. You like some? Kitty! Why are you so mean?
Ama ihale ısmarlamadı. Sıçağı getirir mi abi?
O şey sütunlar gidiyor mu?
Bu kısımda Bıraktım. Ters stop. Ters stop. Ters stop. İş yap.
Hi, baby. Hi.
Deposit it directly to your Skype account and call your loved ones. Donate your money to a charity.
This side will be just for the...
Hi, good morning, sir. Morning. Morning, sir.
Would you want to switch? Are you together? Okay.
On behalf of Captain Coppert and his crew, I would like to welcome you on board this KLM flight to Amsterdam. We would like to extend a special welcome to our Flying Blue, SkyTeam Elite Plus and Elite members, and this flight is operated in cooperation with our partners like Delta Airlines. Our of an evacuation, do not take any personal belongings with you. Please adjust the back of your seat to the upright position.
Bye, sir. There was a couch on the floor. Oh, thank
Passenger Frankenstein traveling from Istanbul to Detroit, please contact Passenger Frankenstein traveling from Istanbul to Detroit to transfer please.
you. You want your flights? Thank you. If you would please proceed to the desk over there to my right. Thank you. Here you are, enjoy your flight. Hello.
Enjoy the flights. Hello.
Passenger Budris traveling to Ibiza, you are delaying the flight. Immediate boarding please on gate C13 or we will proceed to offload your baggage.
Because this allows you to, if you go offline, the other person can still, yeah. You'll see the seatbelt, you get her through my seatbelt. Let's take off your name. 22E and G.
Hi there, 6A.
6A? Hi. She's just right there to the right. Oh.
Oh my God. Way in front, right?
Oh yeah, right there.
Specifically asked him for a window seat. Thank you very much.
Yep,
Have a good day.
everything should be fine. And be sure to check with the agent if you don't find your bag in the belt.
Okay, will do. Thanks.
For those of you who are joining us here for Delta Flight 4719, service to San Jose for gate B5. At this time, we are going to go ahead and welcome aboard anybody that might be needing additional time or assistance. And continue with those passengers seated in our premium first class cabin. You're welcome to board through the Sky Priority Way for gate B5. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi there. Excellent. Yeah, Mr. Zimmerman, I want to go ahead and thank you for your diamond status.
Thank you very much. Hi.
How's it going?
That much of a difference for me in 10 or 11 years when I expect to retire. I mean, not that if I could save that much more easily, of course I would do it, but you know what I'm saying.
I do.